So, we're back here again with Alchemia. It's I played this 8 hours yesterday, and I'm not giving up yet, even though there wasn't a great amount of progress yesterday. I wish there had been more progress, but there wasn't. So we shall try again. Okay, but we did learn something. So the first thing we learn is that we have this weird book, and somebody yesterday... Also, by the way, I'm not gonna be very strict about backseating. This game, turns out, is very tough. So, unless you're really great at this and you would single-handedly ruin the surprise... This isn't the kind of puzzle game where you just waltz through it. It's very light on the hints. So, something yesterday somebody told us is that we should have a look at this man, Basil Valentine. And apparently he wrote a book called The 12 Keys of Basil Valentine. A widely reproduced alchemical book attributed to Basil Valentine, first published in 1599. It's presented as a sequence of alchemical operations encoded allegorically in words to which images have been added. The first part of the book is a discussion of the general alchemical principles and advice about the Philosopher's Stone. The second half, under the subtitle The 12 Keys, contains 12 short chapters. Each chapter or key is an allegorical description of one step in the process by which the Philosopher's Stone may be created. So this doesn't quite fit our book, because our book only has 7 steps. But on the other hand, this is clearly like inspired by this. With each step, the symbolic names, Deckname or code name, used to indicate the critical ingredients are changed, just as the ingredients themselves are transformed. The keys are written in such a fashion as to conceal as well as to illuminate. Only a knowledgeable reader or alchemical adept was expected to correctly interpret the veiled language of the allegorical text. So, and then we have these pictures. The first key. We have a king, we have a queen, we have a dog, we have a guy in a sickle, and yeah. And then the second picture, oh, we have some nudity. Let's go with this third picture. Do I have a William to censor that? I don't have a William ready. We have a dragon who's eating an arrow. And in the background are some foxes stealing some hares. Oh, thank you, Vino Paolo. And we have a castle in the background. Then we have death, a candle. That candle could be the candle that's on our table in the game. Oh, you can't actually see that. I'll move it to the side. But here, in the game behind, there's actually a candle on the top left. And I'm just... But to save screen real estate, I'm kind of like, hiding that. We also have this one. There's the sun, a lion with a king. A woman. So this is kind of like really a dick move, honestly, to like encode your ingredients, because this just means people who fail to create the Philosopher's Stone, they will think, oh, I just must have misinterpreted the coded language. But actually it's just impossible. It's like violating... Well, it's probably impossible. Alright, then they're cooking Janus, and there's a duck, and there's a rainbow, and there's a moon, and there's a lot of things going on. The bishop, the queen, and somebody else. The 7th key has Hiems ver estas autumno, the 4 seasons. The 8th key has another dead person near a grave. Some marksman shooting at a target. An aqueduct in the background. A guy feeding crows. And an angel with a trumpet. The 9th key has a guy who has a crow on his foot, an eagle on his head, a woman who's bowing down, who has a small duck beneath her feet, and on her head she has a goose. And then below is 3 hearts with swan heads, snakes coming out of them. As above, so below. And according to the Steka reviews, I don't know what Steka is. What is Steka? You mean Steam? Did you just mistype Steam? You have to go deep into the rabbit holes in alchemical texts. Yeah, Steam, okay. Then we have the 10th key, which is written partially in Hebrew. Natos sum ex ermogene. Hyperion eleget me. Apso lamasov kogor. And then we have the 11th key. The sun and the moon. And there's a lion eating another lion. They're holding up either apples or sun and moon. By the way, didn't we see such an apple on the iron page? And we have, yeah, this is the 12th key. Okay, I'm not sure we need these 12 keys right now. So, yeah. So, I don't think these are actually... I mean, you can't... It seems unlikely. I don't want to say you absolutely cannot make a Philosopher's Stone, but it goes against pretty much most of what we think about to know about chemistry nowadays, so... And there's no indication in historical records that anybody ever managed to create it, especially no German guy called Basil Valentine. So he's probably kind of just a dick who made up stuff to sound important. That's my view of medieval alchemists. At least the certain types that wrote these texts. There were probably a lot of honest alchemists that just tried to figure things out. But okay. Let's go to our notes. So, the title page, the fursuit page. So Basil Valentine has actually a book called The 12 Keys. E.G. Priestley, actually we could look it up. E.G. Priestley. Joseph Priestley was... who? An English chemist. An English dissenting family. Okay, well, let's not go down that rabbit hole right now. I feel like we found so much already for the Mars page, but we just can't crack the code. So the Eternal Alchemist is L and E, by the way. My letters are kind of garbage right now. Let's clean that up. Okay, we have the Venus page. We have some initial knowledge about the Venus page. We know there are 4 different types to encode. And we would have to learn about these 4 different types of encoding. The Vigenère cipher, the Selenos cipher, the Trithemis cipher, and the Porta cipher. Whereas atrop also means without rotation, which is a weird coincidence, question mark? We don't know. And then there's Soiga, could also be Agios. Let's actually figure out whether Agios means something. Oh, there's a beach called Agios. Agios is a shore name, okay. A surname, sorry. Okay, Agios is a surname. And this one says, study their word in page and word. So that's like really scary to think that like page and word. So let's check here. Venus. Which block of text was Venus? Venus is the 3rd one. Yeah, that paragraph. So, we currently only have done stuff for paragraph 1. We can think this is a bigram cipher in the first one. And the last one... yeah, we don't know. The Philosopher's Stone is real. They just didn't know how to use nuclear reactor to transmute metals. Yeah, but also you can't get a lot of gold from nuclear transmutation. Because you need a lot of energy to turn one metal into another. And the Philosopher's Stone was also supposed to heal, to cure the ill, wasn't it? By creating like a magical drink or something? So, and as far as I know, nuclear reactors don't make people immortal. I might be wrong there, but that's the latest news I had. Radiation cures the ill. Yeah, clavis septum, the 7 keys. Okay, so which of these do we feel like look doable? So we have the Saturn one. The Saturn one is lead. That's the 4th one. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one would be numbers. The Jupiter one is actually this one. None of them. This is this book is a rabbit hole of rabbit holes. Yeah, but we gotta go down one. We gotta pick our rabbit hole for tonight. So I like the Zodiac one. Looks promising. I really don't like the Moon one. The Moon one looks spooky. The Jupiter one here on the right, I like. Could do, or the Saturn one with the maps. I actually like the map one. Let's do the map one. In a second, I'll just be right back. And then we'll start with. I think the Saturn one. Actually, I could make a vote. I don't think anybody's here to vote, but I'm still gonna make a vote. There's gonna be Mike is gonna vote. Mike is gonna get a vote. What did we want? Yeah, let's have. I'm voting. Okay. A poll. I'll set up a poll. Which riddle do we attack tonight? 1. Zodiac. The Zodiac one is which one? Zodiac is Mercury. Mercury. 2. Numbers/Jupiter. Or 3. Maps/Saturn. Sure, you can vote with additional things. And I'll quickly be back once this poll runs out. And see you in a second. Okay, yeah, I should show them though. So yeah, this is once again. This here on the right is what I would call Zodiac or Mercury. This here on the right is what I call Numbers or Jupiter. And here on the left, that's the map one, that's the Saturn one. Alright, see you in a second. Alright, sorry, that was very unprofessional for me to start a stream and then right disappear. Oops. Where's the chat result? What did we vote on? Oh, it's Goka. Welcome everybody raiders, where I was just AFK, so that raid retention is gonna be great. This game is way too spooky. I need to find the poll result. Whatever was the poll result? It's only spooky if you let it be spooky. Mike, did you see the poll result? Can I trust Mike to tell me the poll result? It was the map one. Of course you would say that. You're just scared of the Zodiac. But okay. Have you learned how to dial in your humors for your proper bodily integrity? No, but humors is like older theory. Actually, I think at this point, I don't know. So, as far as I know, the history of medicine is there was like Galen, who was like in the around the beginning of the 1st century, like around 10 AD or something like that. I don't know, or 50 BC, something in that time window. And he made like this 4 humor theory, which was like prominent. And then about this time, this game's book is apparently written in the 17th century. So at this time there was already Paracelsus or something. And they had like a different theory with like mercury and sulfur. We already learned that. Okay, but today, once again, for those that are just joining us, this is a game in very big quotation marks, where the whole game is to translate this book, or I don't know, maybe there is more of the game. The problem is I don't know if it's more of a game until I can translate this right hand side here. So there's on the left there's 7 paragraphs describing 7 steps in the creation of the Philosopher's Stone, and on the right there's another 7 paragraphs that are encoded. So, on the right, there are 7 paragraphs that we want to see decoded, and we already know a little bit, like, you see here, the elements on the left give us hints about the planets that are associated with it. So, the first one is an iron, that's Mars, the second one is tin, which is Jupiter, and so forth. So we have these 7 things, and before that we have 7 pages where on the bottom of each page is the astrological symbol for the planets. Or, it's also the astronomical symbol, I guess. So we have Mars, Venus, the Sun, Mercury, the Moon, Jupiter, and Saturn. And yesterday we tried first the gold one, the Sun gold one. And later we tried the Mars page. We also have some initial knowledge on the Venus page. But we really haven't done anything on the Saturn page. Or on the other ones. And I just had a vote. Which ones are we gonna... We didn't manage to translate anything. So... we're just gonna pivot to another puzzle. That's always a good thing in a puzzle game. Like if you get stuck, just pivot to another puzzle if there's other options. Oh, you found one of the map ones. I wanted to start looking. Come, damn it. Okay, don't tell me yet. Don't tell me yet, Mike. I wanna look myself first, because I think finding the correct map, that sounds like it could be fun. I'm sure it's not that hard, right? Right? I mean, you can tell me once I get desperate, but for now. So Walter Raleigh sponsored Roanoke Colony that went missing. Well, let's see. So I want to first let's find out about Kirchard, or well, we can. Okay, let's start looking for Raleigh. So which times of Raleigh's? No, I want the person. Raleigh, a name. American boss, baseball player. These are all too recent. Coral Raleigh. That's an English naval commander. That sounds good. Which one did you want? Walter Raleigh. Multiple people. So Walter Raleigh. Professor, the priest. Ah, an explorer. Now that's the one we might want. Colonization of North America. He defended England against the Spanish Armada. Oh. Oh, you found another. You mean you found another of these islands? I mean, we're gonna find them. So, Raleigh heard of a city of gold, sailed to find it. So Raleigh's island should look like this shape. The Lost Colony on Roanoke Island. Does this look like Roanoke Island to you? And there's also like a little symbol of like 3 steps. I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is Roanoke. Raleigh's End doesn't look like Roanoke's Island. No, where did he die? It's Raleigh's End. Where did he die? Did he die there? Oh, Walter Raleigh. Where did you die? You died... Oh. At the Palace of Westminster. Oh, he was pretty badass though. The Roanoke colony went missing, and all that was carved in the tree was the cryptic word Croatoan. Going AFK, explaining Illuminati riddles. Oh man. So, this Raleigh guy seems pretty hardcore. Raleigh was beheaded in the old palace. Why was he beheaded? He was pardoned by the king. Some of people that attacked the Spanish outposts in violation of peace treaties. A condition of Raleigh's pardon was avoidance of any hostility against Spanish colonies. Raleigh's son, Walter, was fatally shot. Ah, so... This could be Raleigh's son. Raleigh's son was shot. Tome de Guana. Where is that? Is this gonna spoiler us? Yeah, so... Tome de... No, that's not at all where we want to go. I wanted Tome de Guana. On the Orinoco River. No, that doesn't look... That doesn't look like Walter's End either. Okay. Well, what else do we have? Well, anyway. On Raleigh's return to England, an outraged Count Gondomar, the Spanish ambassador, demanded that Raleigh's death sentence be reinstated by King James, who had little choice but to do so. Raleigh was brought to London from Plymouth, where he passed up numerous opportunities to make an effective escape. Also, he refused to escape. Okay, so he was imprisoned. He wrote like a big book. This Raleigh guy is kind of hardcore. And then Raleigh was beheaded on the 29th of October to 1618, sorry. Let us dispatch, he said to his executioner. At this hour my ague comes upon me. Some fever, I guess. I would not have my enemies think I quaked from fear. After he was allowed to see the axe that would be used to behead him, he mused, "This is a sharp medicine, but it is a physician for all diseases and miseries." And according to his biographers, Rayleigh's last words spoken to the hesitating executioner were, "What dost thou fear? Strike, man, strike." And this picture suffers from same face because the executioner looks almost like Rayleigh. Okay, he may have been introduced to tobacco. And he was buried in Beddington in Surrey. Oh no, in St. Margaret's in Westminster. No. Nope. Nope. So, anything named Rayleigh. Rayleigh's End. Nope. Nope, there's a pub near here. Is this city called Raleigh? Oh, there's a city called Raleigh in North Carolina, apparently. I'm sure some people here knew this. I didn't. It's the capital. Oh. My condolences. Roanoke Island, though... I don't know. That... Is this Roanoke Island? Okay, so we need to find these 4 islands. What about the Rock of Mercator? Ah, the Rupes Niagara, okay. A phantom island was believed to be the 33-mile-wide Black Rock, located at the magnetic North Pole, or at the North Pole itself. Okay, so let's write that down. So, on the Saturn page, there are 4 islands to be... no, 4 lands. They just say lands. 4 lands to be identified. Might I suggest not using a modern map? Yeah, okay, it could be Roanoke Island has an old... This is the old outline of Roanoke Island. It's... Alright, number 1. Let's not be too 7-year island. Number 2 is Rock of Mercator. And this is apparently the North Pole. Number 3 is Kircher's Island. Which I don't yet know which one that is. Number 4 is Rayleigh's End. I do love old maps though, so you're right. We should look at a contemporary map. So anyway, the Rock of Mercator is definitely number 2. We can look at an old map of Roanoke Island. I mean, the shape isn't completely wrong. If somebody had like an old map, Roanoke Island. But even then, this shape isn't really... It's missing all the defining features, kind of. I think these are too modern. We need an even older map. This map is too young. $1590. Nah, this is also not the island shape. Ars Magna Lucis et Umbrae was the first printed illustration of Saturn, and the 1671 edition contained a description of the magic lantern. By Kircher. Nice. Ah, Kircher's Isle. Okay, so we don't know yet. Yeah, this... I'm not sure. Okay, we have a weak theory. Weak. It could be Roanoke Island, but we're not sure. We're not sure. Can I just link a better map? Yeah, if you have a better map, sure. If you have an old world map that you can just easily scroll. I mean, we could look at like Mercator map, but which one? Not the projection. All right, let's look at Kircher. Kircher is an old name, a German scholar. Kircher crater on the moon is named after Athanasius Kircher. Okay, that's our guy. He published around 40 major works, mostly in the field of comparative geology and medicine. Map of China. Okay. Egyptology. Man, he wrote a lot of cool things. Ah, Atlantis, huh? Seems like this is our Atlantis. Yeah, this is definitely Atlantis. So, Kircher's Island is Atlantis. Oh, this one, okay. What kind of world map is Mike giving us here? What world? Which world map is this? Orbis Terra Descriptio Summa. The weird thing though is, like, for example, this one doesn't have Kircher's Isle because Kircher's Isle is some phantom thing. But this book claims in many a great atlas, which certainly isn't true. So I feel like considering that number 2 and number 3 are imaginary islands that aren't real, chances are that number 1 and number 4 are also not real. Just saying. In which case... Oh, look how terrible the map of Japan here is, by the way. Look how terrible the map is. Is that even Japan? Yeah, this has to be Taiwan, and then... Man, I wish I could read this. The resolution isn't good enough to read the names. Nah, we can't read the names. God damn it. Yeah, this is the JPEG version. That's not higher quality. Look for the Rock of Mercator. Well... It said the Rock of Mercator should be at the magnetic North Pole. Oh, which should be in the south, I guess. Well, I guess the definition of North Pole... No, there it is. Yeah, this is the North Pole. So yeah, the rock of Mercator is at the North Pole. We already knew this. I think that is Korea, huh? Anyway, so we have Atlantis and the North Pole. That's already weird. Now we need a 7-year island. What do we have that is famous for the 7-year? Seven-year island. 7 islands of Bombay? Nope. The White Island. Island of the 7 cities. 7 Brothers Island. Inaccessible Island. Might I also suggest not all of the islands are the same orientation? Yeah, we know that! Mike, yeah! Calm down! I was not... Like, we already saw that... although, so far all of them... Well, I guess the Rock of Mercator is at the North Pole, so orientation is kind of... whatever. But Atlantis was the right orientation. It was just... yeah. 7-year drought and famine on Sehel Island? That sounds a little bit like a stretch. Are you sure? Okay, well, let's look at our Mercator. I don't even think Sehel Island is on here. Nah, this is way too zoomed out for Sehel Island. Calm down. I keep closing the stream on accident. No, I'm calm, Mike. I'm calm. We all need to... We're all in this together. We're all in this together. So, 7-year island, though. There was... I'm assuming... I'm gonna look at the list. Phantom... Islands? List of Phantom Islands. I'm gonna go reverse the stream. Atlantis, Aurora Islands, Bermeja, Radley, Brazil. Oh, we've got quite a long list of Phantom Islands, but let's look at the list of Phantom Islands. I think that's a good one. So, Atlantis already is the bottom left one. That's the Kircher's Isle as Atlantis. Yeah, depicted on the map by Athanasi. Oh, is there a reference to Rayleigh on this page? No, there's not. Sad. Okay. Anything about 7? Oh! Brazil. Hi, Brazil. Said to lie in the Atlantic Ocean west of Ireland, Irish myth described it as a cloaked in mist except for one day every 7 years. Brazil. Brazil is the 7-year island. There it is. Literally Brazil. Literally Brazil. I think we need a bigger map, but the shape kind of fits. It's literally Brazil. A map by Abraham Ortelius. Give me a bigger map. I need a big map of Atram. Oh! Theatrum Orbis Terrarum? Is he the guy that made that map? Oh, he's the maker of the first modern atlas. No, this is too large. We need a... I don't think... Well, this looked like it was fitting, right? I'm calling it. This is Brazil. This is Brazil. Or High Brazil or something. It's near the Rock of Mercator? No, it's not, Mike. Or what? Am I misunderstanding where the rock is supposed to be? The Rock of Mercator is supposed to be at the North Pole. As far as I understand this. On the map, not the Earth. Wait, is it on this map? Zoom out from the rock. But here's real Brazil. No, New Guinea. Just above the rock inset. Here? Are we looking at the same New Guinea? Yeah, what about New Guinea? Rotate New Guinea. No. This is not Kirchhoff's Isle. We already know which one Kirchhoff's Isle is. Athanasius Kircher. He made this map. Mike, you missed it, I think. Insula Atlantis. And he said there's a... This is clearly Kirchhoff's Isle if we flip it upside down. Like if we rotate it 180 degrees. That's clearly the same shape. And apparently this is Hispania and this is America, but this America is this is like so weird. It's like a really poor map, I think. But how many maps is that on? Well, how many maps is Mercator's Rock on? The important maps. Ah, Mike. Alright, we have Brazil. We have Mercator's Rock. We have Kirchhoff's Isle. Kirchhoff's Isle has to be somewhere here. Brazil has to be here. That's already really weird. How's this gonna make an X? Mercator's Rock is up there. This already makes little sense. Guys, we're really out there navigating by this. Well, yeah, it's better than nothing. Alright, let's go to our list of Phantom Islands. And we need to figure out Rayleigh's End. Oh, let's look at some of them. Huh. That is a crappy sketch. Let's just look at some of the shapes of these islands. Nah, that's not the right shape. Island of California? Nope. No. Davis Land? Well, I don't know. There's no Rayleigh who went there. Oh, geez, yeah, Brazil is right. I finally caught up. Wait, am I dropping frames or something? No. Okay, it's just Mike. It's just Mike. Well, don't worry about it. Isle of Demons. Oh yeah, I should write down the name. Athanasius Kircher. Oh god. Athanasius Kircher. I just keep closing the stream. Why do you keep... Are you at work? Why do you keep closing the stream? Walter Raleigh's last government post was on the island of Jersey. Also, the island on the map looks more like Puerto Rico or Crete. I could give you Crete. Definitely it has kind of the shape of Crete. Is there a map of Crete by Mercator? Nah, Crete has this big bay over there, so that's not... How about Jersey? Is that an island? Ooh, but no, these don't really look. Also, as I said, the other three islands are like phantom islands. So on mobile, when I try to switch pictures in picture mode, if I hit the wrong button, I close the stream instead of popping it out. Yeah, it's gotta be a phantom island related to Walter Raleigh, is my guess. And I do think... Look, there's like a wind rose here, like a compass rose. Pointing north is north, so I think probably this is the correct orientation of the island. The Zeno map. Estotiland. Alright, we gotta find out more about Walter Raleigh. Yeah, we don't care about the Sahel Island. We don't care about Jersey. Let's look more about Walter Raleigh. Okay, he was searching for El Dorado, so maybe it's an island related to El Dorado. Maybe there's a famous El Dorado island or something. Oh, there's a board game. Maybe by Mercator or something. Oh, I'm seeing something. This map was based on Rayleigh's work depicts an elongated Lake Parima. Oh, near Guyana. This looks like it. I need this picture. Nope, that's not what I want. That's it. That's it. Alright, where are you? That's the Amazon River. That's the Guyana. Okay. Okay, so this is Lake Paradyme south of the Orinoco. So this is a lake. Rayleigh's End is a lake. So forget Roanoke Island. It was a good guess, but this is definitely Lake Paradyme south of the Orinoco River. Which I think means we have found all the 4 islands. Which, of course, we knew this would be the easy part, right? The text even says find the lands, not the islands. Yeah. That's why I wasn't 100% certain this would be islands. Okay. Now, identify these lands hidden in many a great atlas and a country marked by an X thus. So that's not a weird thing. We need to make... Like, we can use maybe Mike's map. Do I still have Mike's map open? No. Mike, where was your map? Open that map again. My map is great. Buckle up, Freepo. Was Freepo not here yesterday? Because this is pretty tame compared to what we did yesterday. So this is the weird one though, because Mercator's Rock is there. No idea, yeah, well, fair enough. Alright, let's Zumo Inno. How are we gonna do this? Well, I'm sorry guys, we need this screen real estate for this one. We need the screen real estate for this one. Okay, we need the real screen real estate for this one. So we're probably gonna need like this part. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry this is so big. Okay, so Brazil is somewhere here. Atlantis is supposed to be somewhere here. Rayleigh's End is supposed to be here. And then the North Pole is somewhere up there. Oh, you can't even see Rayleigh's End. There it is. What country is between Brazil, Atlantis, and the North Pole and something else? Yeah. So now we're supposed to make an X out of this. This is like... maybe even more here. Like this could be here. So it kind of, we have to, I'm gonna use a blue color now. We kind of have to connect Brazil to Brazil. And then Atlantis has to be connected to the North Pole. Which does mean our land that we're looking for is here. There is nothing there. The Azores? I mean, this is so imprecise. I don't know how we're supposed to make this precise. Yeah, I have considered that the lines could wrap around the other way. But how would I even model this in an old map? Lines wrapping around the other way. It's not easy. Like, I can't, like, spherical geometry is not easy. I can't, like, okay, I can make this line wrap the other way. That's very easy because it's north-south line. It just goes straight north-south. So this would be 180 degrees from this point. And this point is I don't know which longitude that is. Oh, let's check. Did our good friend Athanasios tell us where exactly Atlantis is? Athanasios. Mundus Subterranos. Alright. We need to find Mundus Subterranos. And I need the map. Surely there's more to this map than just this crappy sketch. Surely. Where's your damn Atlantis now? Is this supposed to be your Atlantis? Somebody remember, does this look like Atlantis in the book? Ah, it kinda does. So this is Atlantis. So we've got this one here. And we got Brazil. Oh god, look at Great Britain. Jesus Christ, this is sad. Yeah, we still have kind of the same problem here. That these lines don't really cross. Yeah, but you're telling us that Atlantis is 335 degrees. So we're gonna write down these positions. Atlantis is 335. Wait, 335 degrees? What? What are you using, my friend? Where is your zero meridian? Oh no, it's not going through London. Why? Oh, because you wanted to cut America in the Bering Strait. I understand you, my dude, but where did you put that meridian? Great. Great. So now I have to find out what's the meridian on this damn book. Well, we can just roughly eyeball it, right? So this is like... London is like 21, so we're gonna add 21 to whatever we find here. Sorry, we gotta subtract 21. Atlantis is around 335. Let's say 336. Minus 21 is... with 315. So we're gonna say Atlantis is at 315 degrees west, east, counting east. Oh god, where's my degree symbol? I do not know how to write degree symbol on an international US keyboard. Is that even an option? Well, degrees east, and that's equal to 45 degrees west. And the North Pole, oh, that's an easy one. This is 180 north. Oh, sorry, it's 90 north. Atlantis, where are you? Atlantis, your height is roughly 35, I'm gonna say. Atlantis is 35 north. The Mercator's Rock. Yeah, it doesn't have, it's Brazil. Oh, we gotta find out this high Brazil now. Alt 167. Thanks, Mike. Let's try it. Alt 167. Ah ha ha! Mike to the rescue. Oops, that was the wrong one. There we go. Okay, hi Brazil. What about list of Phantom Islands, Brazil? There we have Brazil. Can I have you in full detail, please? Oh man, that is 55. So Brazil is 55. Brazil is 55 north. And... oh god, can anybody read this? Oh, we need a better scan. I figured out that 20-something years ago before emojis, and I still remember that. Yeah. I can read Sueca. No, that's not what I mean. I mean up here. At the very top there are the degrees. I need this one. I would say this is 340. This is 335. This is 345. Yeah, that's 340. But where's the 0? This is 5. This is 0. Are we off by 5? 0 should go through London. My dudes. Why is 0 not going through London? Okay. Well, it's only roughly. So roughly 335 maybe. Maybe 340. We're saying 335 to 340. Something in that range. East. And that's equal to 15 to 20. No, sorry. 25 to 20 west. Yeah, I think that's 340. Like, it only indicates every 5. Okay, so we have you. We have you. Okay, Rayleigh's End. Rayleigh's End, though. Where did I find that map with Rayleigh? Yeah, I would like this map, but bigger. Yeah, I can't read this, and it doesn't have east-west. What a poor map! What a poor map! Nieuwe Karte van het wunderbare Ende. Guterike Land, Guyana. Oh. What a maddening. Give me your map here. I want that map. Yes, tout accepter. Well, it might or it might not give us the map. Okay, it's not going. Okay, do we have just a big version? Yes, this looks good. This looks like a much bigger version. Aha. Linea equinoctalis. Okay, so this is at the equator. This is 0 degrees. What? How do you write the equator? North, south. How do you write equator? How do you say 0 degrees north, 0 degrees south? It's kind of... Oh. I don't know. I'm not a cartographer. But east-west, that's the question. So they didn't really know how to measure east-west, so... Ah, and this is where El Dorado is supposed to be. Dit lag wordt van de nati? Van de nati cannibales genaamd Parime en van de andere nati de Jaus, Foponovini. Het is in zoutwater 200, I can't speak Dutch, leguën lang. Hierin zien vele eilanden en de grote menigte van canoes Oost-Indiaanse schip Cairns. Een man uit de provincie Vijban Panorama zonder hoofd. Oh yeah, right, the man doesn't have a head. He just has a body. This is how humans work. Gedehnte van een Amazonische vrouw. Okay, yeah, the Amazonian women are all naked and beautiful. Alle diese Gedierten, die wir hier gestellt haben, vindt men in Guyana mit veel meer andere Geur om eten, als ook vele hoenderen, patrien, faisanten, kranen, kwakelen, reigers, and vele andere... Yeah, this guy is just making up. He's saying there's tigers and whatever, there's people that have no heads. Okay, actually, okay, so for those that don't speak, so this says this lake was from the native cannibals named Perime, and from the other ones, Foponivini. It's a salty water, I think, is what this means. 200 leagues long, and there are many islands, and a big mass of canoes, and kins. No Indian ships? I don't know. And this is apparently how the men from the province of Ivai Panoma look. And yeah, there are apparently so many animals here. So many animals. Yeah, the rock is the North Pole, I'm pretty sure. Even on Mike's map it says this is at the North Pole. Because if you look here, it says Greenland down here, for example. The rock is clearly near Greenland. And there's the Okeanos Skythicus, which is north of Siberia, I think. Okeanos Skythicus. So, yeah, that rock is North Pole. It could say Grzngrzen too. I mean, that's a fair criticism, honestly. That's a fair criticism. But I think Okeanos Skythicus is enough of a hint. Like, I'm pretty sure here it says Okeanos Skythicus on the top right of the rock here. Alright, but that just means we don't exactly know where to put this El Dorado. Yeah, I don't know how to draw now a great circle. You can zoom in and see a higher res version. Okay, Mike really loves the Rock of Mercador. Let's flatter Mike and check it out even more. Oh, maybe this is the one with the El Dorado map? Oh god, no. Oh, this is not a good map. Okay, there are tons of maps on this page. Ah, this one is looking already too good. Because even Japan is roughly correct. Why does it look like shite on your browser? Well, because it's still loading. Modern browsers nowadays load a very slow resolution version and then later high resolution version. And I assume this Helming.com website doesn't have a content delivery network, so me trying to open this webpage from Japan might actually be super slow. Because it's still loading pictures. Rayleigh basically went to the Orinoco River between the border of Venezuela and French Guiana. Yeah, I remember this part of his story as well. That's where his final travel was here. Second voyage to Guyana, and he went along the Orinoco River. Oh no, his son Walter died. What a cool picture with your father, and then you die. Why did his son die? Rayleigh's son Walter was fatally shot. I guess he was just fighting there. Everyone dies. Yeah, his son died there as well. So yeah, as we looked at this city, we could take the position of this city. But I hope we don't need this level of precision, because a lot of these Phantom Islands, they don't exist to this level of precision. So no. We now need to calculate great circles on the map. And I don't know how to calculate great circles on a map. On the Mercator projection. But maybe we don't need to use great circles. It just says make an X. Alright. So, this Lake Parime is roughly, very roughly at 25. 295. Let's guess this. 295. East equals 65. West. Okay, now what? How do we now figure out where these meet? We need a good map for this. Okay, we could take this. Where was this lake that we wanted? Lake Tarime. Are you Lake Tarime? Yeah, I think here, this Orinoco River. So if we go from you, but it's always gonna measure the short distance, isn't it? How do I get you to go around the other way of the world? Are you just gonna rewrap? Yeah, you're just gonna rewrap. You don't like going the long way. You're not showing me the Great Circle, huh? I mean, yeah. Somewhere here. Or is it this lake? Well, somewhere along Lake Orinoco. Not Lake Orinoco, the Orinoco River. Also, sorry, my map is now in German. Not in Japanese today. So it's the Gulf von Bengal, not the Gulf of Bengal. But you'll live. You'll manage. German is the sanest thing you're gonna see this stream. That's for sure. Okay. But... Okay, I need to draw Great Circle's world map. Great Circle map. Okay. Alright, so I want you. Raw input. No, I don't want airports. You joker. I also don't need a satellite map. Okay, now it's Japanese. So we need up here. There's not gonna be an airport in Atlantis, so I don't think this is gonna be helpful. We don't need this one. Anyone know the airport code for Atlantis? It's definitely not ATL. Is there a hint as to which map we should use? Okay, yeah, we can shrink this a bit. So what do we say here? Identify these lands in many a great atlas and a country marked by an X thus. So it just says a country marked by an X thus. Now, these islands are already arranged in like an X shape. 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe it's telling us we should connect the Rock of Mercator to Kircher's Isle. And then the 7-year island to Rayleigh's End. And then we're gonna hit something. I mean, we could do that. We could do that. Okay, I'm actually gonna... Remind me later to move the screen again. I'm actually gonna leave this like so. Go back to that Google globe. That Google globe. Great circle on the world map. Come on, give me something. Great circle mapper. Maybe you. Airport info. Why are people only interested in flying? Just Google draw circle on map. Just Google draw circle on... No, I don't want to draw a circle. I want a great circle, but okay. Draw circle map. Draw a circle with a radius on the map. No, that's not what we want. No, no, no. Just go by a globe, yeah. Well, let's just check out something. We can roughly estimate it. Oh, Google Docs, hello. So, if we roughly estimate it, if we combine 2 and 3 and 1 and 4, then we know that 2 to 3 is just gonna be 45 west. It's just gonna be 45 west plus 180 is equal to 225 west equals 360 minus 225 is 35, 135 east. Is that true? Yeah, 135 east. So it would have to be candidates on 135 east. And these guys is... This would go... Wait a second. Wait. Two great circles intersecting on the surface of the sphere always intersect each other exactly on the other side. Like, if we figure out where they intersect here, on this side in the Atlantic Ocean, we just need to flip this over and it'll immediately tell us where they intersect on the other side. So it's gonna be somewhere slightly south of the equator. It's gonna be Australia? Slightly south of the equator. Where's the equator here on this map? Oh, this is the equator. And we wanted... How far east? 135 only. Why only 135? Oh well. 135 east. Java. Java is north of... Yeah, it's Australia. I think it's Australia. They're gonna meet in Australia. Okay, so potentially Australia. The answer is potentially Australia. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain what I just argued here. Great circles. So, a straight line on the surface of a sphere always has to lie on a great circle. All the longitudes are circles, great circles, but only the equator is a great circle. All the other latitudes are not circles, great circles. And if we have two great circles that are intersecting, so I'm trying to find the two lines, the two straight lines between, to make an X. I try to use two straight lines. I seriously hope there isn't an easier solution here, but I sure don't see one. Go north. Yeah. I think this is a good solution. And it's... Oh, yeah. Oh, we can just try this. Opposite world point map or something like this. Antipodes. Antipodes map. So, I want to find the antipode of the point we're thinking. So, why is this guy... Oh, this is where the guy is poking his head into the ground. Okay. So, we said... we need to connect this line and then Atlantis. So, it's somewhere... We're somewhere gonna be... Hello, Mr. Sir. No. Can I move you? Enter country, city address, or zip code. There is no zip code where I want to look. Okay, let's try the reverse approach. How about Perth? Alright. If you stick your head into Perth, you come out in Bermuda, so maybe we need to go a bit further north and a bit further... So maybe... What city is here? Are there no cities in Western Australia? Let's say Port Hedland. Okay, that's getting warmer. Still need to go a bit more east. So for example, what about Darwin or something like this? Yeah, Darwin is getting warmer. Or Port... Isn't there like a port over here? Man, Sombra played so much war in the Pacific here. Okay, give me a city here. Surely there's something here. Rio Tinto mine lilies. No, I don't think that's a particularly nice place. I would like something in here. Wow, this map is not giving me any name. Alice Springs, maybe. Okay, I think this is already a pretty good match. Alice Springs, what do you think? So this is exactly on the opposite side. So this is if we do... So we don't actually have to figure out how to draw the cross in the reverse. We just draw the cross in the Atlantic Ocean. Oh, I'm not showing it. Oh, you're not seeing it, sorry. So, we have the cross in the Atlantic Ocean here. And then if I look on the map, what's the antipode of this point? What's the antipode? The opposite point on the Earth. That would be the cross, in my logic, in my head, and I think I'm right. That's the way where the cross would be if we draw the cross the other way around the Earth. Like what people suggested. And so... By that logic, the place we're looking for is Australia, which I guess kind of makes sense because it's a mythical, mysterious place. Now it's a really dick move to draw the X on a map this way. Let me just say that. But the author of this book has not been kind to us so far. So, I'm gonna close most of these maps now. We're gonna continue under the assumption that this is... We're gonna continue under the assumption that this is Australia. Okay, now... Four lands to be identified, the 7-year islands. Yep. So. It meets somewhere in the Atlantic. Checking the antipode. And somewhat south. It would be Australia. Okay. So we now think this is Australia. So it says cross Sigismund's alchemist and Napier's bones. No, cross Sigmisund's alchemist and Napier's bones. Magus of Comwich and one of the Barrage Codex owns. Fill a table 10 by 5 with what you find. To list this Fata Morgana of the mind. To lift this Fata Morgana of the mind. The Saturn one. The Saturn one is gonna be the fourth one. So this is kind of like bigrams. This is elements. I don't know this. The fourth one is numbers. Mercury is zodiac. Other ones, I don't know, they're not very obvious to me. Okay. Right, so. Looking at these numbers here. We have Australia. Let's focus on Australia. Australia. Cross Sigismund. Cross Sigmisund's alchemist and Napier's bones. Magus of Comwich and one of the Barrage Codex owns. Alright, we gotta figure out all of these things now. So, Sigmisund alchemist. King Sigismund alchemy. Sigismund III of Vasa. It's a bit late. Legend of King Sigismund's alchemy. Alchemia Corolla Sigmunta. Alright, we have a... Oh, this is from 1867. This is too late. This can't be it. King Sigismund. Okay, who was King Sigismund? Oh, Sigismund was a Holy Roman Emperor as well. Where are you famous for alchemy? Or hermetic? Nope. There are probably a lot of Sigismunds that are kings. Are you known for alchemy? Okay. He was also fascinated by alchemy and ancient methods of turning metals into gold. It is said he experimented with alchemist and philosopher Mikhail Sendivogius. Okay. Maybe. Sigmisund sounds like a spelling error. So Sigmison's alchemist is equal to Michael Sendifogios. Yeah, we found the legend of King Sigismund Alchemy, but that book is way too late. Napier's bones. A calculating device. Right, Napier's bones. Calculating device. Lattice multiplication. Okay, so. Yeah, we think this Sigismund Alchemist is Michael Sendifogios. What did he do? Cross Sigmison's alchemist. Question is how to write his name. Sendifogios and Napier's bones. How do I cross them? Magus of Comwich. Magus of Comwich. Man, it is so easy nowadays to find these things. I just given Magus of Comwich and it immediately tells me about an alchemist. Imagine how difficult it would be to find all these hints just 20 years ago. You'd be like going mad. You'd be like Magus of Comwich, Magus of Comwich, and you'd be like going to 10 libraries. You'd try to find like cross references in 7 different encyclopedias, and then you'd maybe by chance find some hint. You'd go to like famous people who lived in Comwich or something like. You'd really try your hardest to find it. Okay, Thomas Charnock is the Magus of Comwich. He spent most of his life in Comwich. Yeah. Magus, no, he was also pursued by constant bad luck. On New Year's Day, 1555, Charnock's tabernacle caught fire and destroyed his progress. Inept servants continually spoiled his renewed efforts by mismanaging the fire heating his alchemical vessels. And 2 years later, in 1557, he was conscripted when England went to war with France, and the local justice of the peace, who seems to have been a personal enemy, made sure that Thomas was forced into military service. In frustration at being conscripted, Charnock smashed his vessels. Troubled by his continual bad luck and ostracized by his neighbors who were fearful of his experiments, Charnock vainly asked Elizabeth I to allow him to carry on his experiments in the Tower of London or another solitary place. He pledged to give Elizabeth the wealth and health of the Philosopher's Stone within 14 years if she would subsidize his cost, promising that he made us this offer upon pain of losing my head. Charnock died 1581 in Cambridge. He was buried. After his death, it was reported that no one would live in his former cottage, which was troublesome and haunted by spirits, and that its owner had a reputation as a troublesome person and a conjurer. That sounds like a Magus. So Thomas Charnock, I don't know about Napier's bones, and the Barish Codex owns. And one of the Barish Codex owns. Is that even Sigmison's Alchemist and Napier's Bones, Magus of Cambridge, and one of the Barish Codex owns? Why with an S at the end? That confuses me. I can't read that correctly. And one the Barish Codex owns. No. Someone who owns the Barish Codex. 1637, Barish wrote the first. Barish. Well, who's Barish? Georg Barish. The Voynich manuscript is connected to Barish. I love the Voynich manuscript. If you have never heard about the Voynich manuscript, it's a cool thing to read about. It's essentially a manuscript written in a language that nobody can read. Like in a script even. Like, we have no idea what the script is, what it's written in. There's like pictures of like different types of things. And... oh, the Voynich manuscript was sent to Athanasius Kircher in 1665. That's cool. Rudolf II. John Dee. Edward Kelly might have created the manuscript as a fraud. Yeah, people think it's fabricated. According to the letter-based cipher theory, the Voynich manuscript contains a meaningful text in some European language that was intentionally rendered obscure by mapping it to the Voynich manuscript alphabet through a cipher of some sort. This was a working hypothesis for most of the 20th century deciphering attempts, including an informal team of NSA cryptographers led by William F. Friedman in the early 1950s. The counter-argument is that almost all cipher systems consistent with that era fail to match with what is seen in the Voynich manuscript. For example, simple substitution ciphers would be excluded because the distribution of letter frequency does not resemble that of any known language. While the smallest number of different letter shapes used implies that the nomenclature and homophonic ciphers should be ruled out, because these typically employ large cipher alphabets. Polyalphabetic ciphers were invented by Albertiti in the 1460s and included the later Vigenère cipher. But they usually yield ciphertext where all the cipher shapes occur with roughly equal probability, quite unlike the language-like letter distribution which the Voynich manuscript appears to have. However, the presence of many tightly grouped shapes in the Voynich manuscript, such as or, ar, ol, al, l, n, I, doesn't suggest that this cipher system may make use of a verbose cipher, where single letters get enciphered into groups of fake letters. Yeah, alright, let's not go down the Voynich manuscript. The Voynich manuscript rabbit hole, even though I would really like to go down the Voynich manuscript rabbit hole. Wait, maybe the and one the Barish Codex owns. Maybe it's the Voynich manuscript actually. Yeah, okay. His article is basically the connection to the Voynich manuscript. It is written in a language the author made up as a kid, and it's just dumb notes and the theories he didn't want to share. It's alright, we have Georg Barish. On learning that Athanasius Kircher had published a Coptic dictionary and deciphered Egyptian hieroglyphs, he sent a sample copy of the script to Kircher in Rome asking for clues. His 1639 letter to Kircher, recently located, is the earliest known mention of the manuscript. He sent his letter via some mathematician. He sent a second letter. Another copy of transcription material from the Voynich manuscript that was sent along is also lost. It appears he already owned the manuscript for some time. He thinks it represents Egyptian signs. It was sent from Prague, but due to the absence of Barish's name in the tax rolls, we know that he did not own a house in Prague. Anything in German? He seemed to be a friend of Johannes Marcus Marci. There are hieroglyphs on other pages. I bet it's related. I don't know. Did he write anything? There is Sendivogius again, which is another famous alchemist of the time. Kobus Tepenesch, Rudolf of Habsburg. Ah, there he is. Georgius Baruch. Little is known, was Catholic. Barcius must have first met Marci in 1625. He worked as a relator. I don't know what the relator is. He contacted Athanasius Kircher. He got a reply from Kircher, but he found it inadequate. He sent another letter. He described Barcius as a friend. Marcius mentions blah 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 blah. In 1655, Barcius may have already died, or he had no taxable income. Barcius never married. There is no extant writing of Barcius, and he seems to have spent the last years of his life studying the Voynich manuscript. Man, that is like such a grimoire thing to do. We know that he died between 1646 and 1662, but we don't know more precisely. No reference to his death has been found. That's kind of sad. Well, but we are here thinking about this guy 400 years later, so I guess that's that. There's a lot of people who don't even get that. So yeah, the Magus of Comwich. is Thomas Charnock. And one the Barish Codex owns. So the Barish Codex, in this sentence then, Barish Codex must be the Voynich manuscript, which means the Voynich manuscript is so creepy, right, Freepo? I knew you'd know about it. Alright, we gotta find out who owned the Voynich manuscript after Barish. Who are the owners? Timeline of ownership. They speculated it might be Roger Bacon. Blah blah blah. Oh. Timeline of the ownership. Oops. I was in the wrong one here. Where are you? Did you figure out the country? We think it's Australia, but the rhymes below seem to not be related to that. Alright, unknown. Rudolf. Jakub. Unknown. Georg Barisch, Jan Marek Marschi, Athanasius Kirche. 20. No. 25, 50, 75. Collega Romano, Frascati, Wilfried Voynich, Isel Voynich, Yale Library. Question is, who owns the Barish Codex? That is so annoying that this is now once again ambiguous. You're already making this game hard enough. You don't need to give things that are ambiguous. Because I don't know who... So, we don't know. It could be the Collegio Romano. So if it's called the Barish Codex, it must be somebody who owned it after Barish. So it's either Jan Marek Marci, unlikely. It's very likely the Collegio Romano, which would be the Pope who owns it. Is it the Pope? Or not? Who's the head of the Collegio Romano? Yeah. So it's a Catholic institution, yeah. Is this game a CIA recruiting tool? I don't know. It is sus. Yeah, it is kind of sus. Somebody put some work into this though. Although I don't want to yet judge whether it's well made as a game. I don't want to yet judge it. Okay. Total Cicada 3301 vibes. Okay. I don't subscribe to the theory that this is made as a CIA recruiting tool. I was just contemplating whether or not it's a game. Good point. I mean, but you gotta read a lot about alchemy, which is kind of a fun topic. That's what a CIA agent would say. You can counter any argument with that kind of logic. So I think it's either Collega Romano, it is Kircher, or it is Marcy. Who are the list of popes? No, not... Yeah, okay. I need a list of popes. It's a Freemason recruiting tool. So many. Alright, wait, 16th century. And then he was born... Oh, I need the 17th century. Silly me. I guess it would be Innocentius Undecimus, the 11th. Okay. I don't know about Napier's bones though. Cross Sigismund's alchemist and Napier's bones. Magus of Comwich and one of the Barish code and one the Barish Codex owns. Fill a table 10 by 5 with what you find. To list this Fata Morgana. To lift this Fata Morgana of the mind. "10 by 5 with what you find." Okay, we're gonna do the following next. We're gonna analyze the text. Actually, we don't need that site, so I can be a bit... be splurging on the space here. So, paragraph 3. Come on, give me the paragraph. No, just give me this. We want paragraph 3 or 4? 4. Paragraph 4. Saturn led numbers. Now I'm going to type all the numbers that are there. I don't think it's coordinates. I think it's encryption. And already, hint, they tell us we should take a table 10 by 5. So I think we're going to make a table 10 wide, 5 high. And we're just going to write our 5 words that we find. Because we found 5 different words. Australia, blah, 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 blah. And then those are going to encode the letters how we're going to do it. But I'm going to check first. Because I think I can already see it. So, for example, if you look at the letters in the 4th paragraph on the right, the second is always 5 or smaller. It goes from 1 to 5. So that's telling me that this coordinate system where we do 10 by 5 is going to be useful. Okay. Right, let's think. I'm going to write 75, 25, 53. I'm just going to write them down, both, so that I have them in the document and I can copy them, and so that I can observe them. Now this is weird. There's a dash dash here. Not sure what a dash dash is supposed to be. Dash dash? 35, 25, 74, 45, 25. 45, 64, 55, 53, 25. Ah, 55 is already annoying, because 55 means it's gotta be the 5th letter. Oh, well, we're gonna find these out. We're gonna find these things out. Okay. 25, 74, 55. I think we can translate this. I'm way too optimistic right now. I am way too optimistic right now, but I think this is easy. I think we have this in the bag. I can already tell we have this in the bag. This looks like a much easier cipher. What if it's a shifting step? No. Don't say things like that. Knuffle, please. Knuffle, please. Also, yeah, it's still a shame that the chat isn't on the screen, but Mike forbids it. I think chat should be on the stream. We're gonna add chat to the stream now. Where are you, chat? You can be here, like, on the bottom left. Because people in the chat are actually helping so much. I think it would take away from the VOD if I hide all of this. It's gonna take away from the VOD. Okay, where was I? 35, 20. 35 must be an E. Because 35 is like the most common letter in this thing already. Next thought. 83, 83. Oh, it's a double letter in the end. 83 is probably an S. 32. No, not sure. 54, 84, dash, 25. I think 25 is an E. Okay, let's look at... So there's, it's off the form AB, classic white on white text. You can kind of read it if you really want to. I don't know how to change the appearance here, so you're just gonna have to live with this. I mean, I could make another Okay, I'm gonna make another chat because Mike is gonna have an aneurysm. Mike is gonna have an aneurysm. No, don't show it right now. It's all going wrong. No. Don't be so upset about things. Okay. 140 from the top. Alright, how does that look? Somebody write something. Ah, there we are. There we go. Make it a little bit smaller. Okay, we can have a top right corner chat here now. And I think that is kind of readable. So, also nice cheer emote. Why are Lucky's emotes so good? I think they're so good. Alright, anyway, back to the riddles here. So, oh, I'm gonna hide the other chat now, because now we have a dual chat. So now the chat is on top right. So, every letter here is of the form AB. I think A is the column and B is the row. Yeah, I'm gonna write it that way. So, 5 words. So let's now look. So we're gonna look with words that end on a 1. We have 11. First word. We have 11. 11. That's the only letter we need. Wow. Why did we even bother? Second word is... Okay, I must be wrong or I'm being trolled. So there's a... Because some of these letters barely matter. There's a 32. That's it. I'm already getting a weird feeling about my theory. Third word has a 53. A 63. Another 53. Another 53. Another 53. Another 53. Another 63. 83 and an 83. What are you posting there, Vino Paolo? Vino Paolo. Mirifici Logarithmorum Canonis Descriptio. 2 books by John Napier of logarithms. Yeah, that's nice. Anyway, back to the letters. Where was I? 80, 53, 83, 83. Yeah, there's so many. Oh, I missed an 83 here. I really hope it's not a shifting cipher. But no, the frequency distribution doesn't look like a shifting cipher, does it? Anyway, I'm just gonna say these. Alright, anything that ends on a 4. We have an 84. We have a 74. We have a 64. We have a 74 already have. We have a 54. Okay, it's suspicious that yeah, that there's nothing that starts with a 1 or something like... Okay, the 5th one. So, we have 25 and 75. 45. 55. 35. 65. Yeah. That's a weird one. 11. Okay, let's check again. So 75, 25 we wrote down. 53, yep. 63, 11, 25. Okay, I'm gonna reorder these now. They're actually ordered. Makes analyzing them easier. Right, 63, yep, 11, yep, 25, yep, 53, yep, 84, yep, 35. Yep. 25. Yep. 74. Yep. 45. Yeah. 25. Yep. 45. Yep. 64. Yep. 5. Yep. 53. Yep. 74. Yep. 25. Yep. Oh, I should actually double check that also they agree with the main text. Ha ha ha. 75, 25, 53, 63, 11, 25, dash dash 53, 84, dash dash 35, 25, 74, 45, 25, 45, 64, 55, 53, 25, 74, 53, 53, 55, 53. This is probably is, or in, or off. It's like a very short one. 55 is most likely a vowel. I'm already going to write this down. 55 is vowel. I'm very certain of that. And 53, S or N, S or F or N, question mark, or T. Like some consonant, because this word is probably is, off, in, at, something like that. 83, 25, 64, 54, dash dash 11. 55, 53, 45, dash dash 55, 35, 35, yeah, 35, oops, 35 is doubled. The shape just looks like this is not a shifting cipher. 74, 84, 65, 15. Yep. 15 though I didn't write down yet. That's a good hint. That means the first word has at least 5 letters. 63, 35, 25. No, 15 goes down here, sorry. I am wrong. Losing 7 letters on the 5th word. Which... that is weird. 32, 54, 84, 25. Dash dash, yeah. Alright, so. Minimum length is 1. But, it's unlikely. Minimum length is 2. Minimum length is 3. Minimum length is 8. No, actually, your minimum length is also 8 and 3, sorry. Your minimum length is 7. Okay, so now we need to write this thing. I'm gonna make a new sheet. Okay, so we are gonna do 5 words. So the first, we think... what do you think the first word is? We think it is Australia. Australia. Actually, scratch that. How do I do this? We could build ourselves an Excel sheet that automatically translates these things. Are we actually gonna be so mad? I think we're gonna be so mad. Ooh. My mind palace is expanding. Yes, yes. The utter madness. Yeah, we're gonna designate this area up here. Make this like a grid thing, because this is important. And then I will write down the numbers here. 75. 25. 53. I'm gonna write them again. 63, 11, 25. Dash dash. 53, 84. Okay, I'm just gonna fill this with random numbers for now. A, B, A, B, 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 N, something, I don't know. Just random letters here. Okay. 53, 84. Dash dash doesn't do anything. 25. Three, 83, 5, 64, 54, dash dash, 11, 55, 53, 45. Dash dash, 55, 35, 74, 84, 65, 15, 63, 35, 25, 83, 83, 32, 54, 84, dash dash 25. Okay, now I want you How do we do this? I want you. Yes. No. I want you. Mod. Mod 10. Okay. And I want you... what's the opposite of mod called again? Integer division, right? Just say 0 times this for now. Plus A8 divided by 10. And then int. We have a function called int. Just a number down, yeah? That's exactly what we need. So this should be a 7 now. Okay. Now we need to figure out Google Sheets. Accessing cells by ordinates or something like that. That's the opposite. Cell address. Let me just write something like equal cell. Right, that doesn't work. No. How about address? I need the inverse function of address. Look up? No. Index? Ah! A column offset. Okay, we could use index. Index. Can you even see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can see what I'm doing, okay. It's just spreadsheeting. Index. And we want A1 to... A5. Row and column. Okay. Why are you giving... Why are you filling these out? Oh. That is not exactly what I wanted. Okay, just A1 to A1. Huh? A1 to A2? Num error? A1 to B2? That doesn't work either. Why would K... A1 to A... No, to K1? That doesn't use the full... And actually this value should be G, not A. Because you should be offset by 5 rows. Five rows down and okay, let's change some of these around. B, C, D, E, F, G, H, J, K, L. No? Oh yeah, you're G. Okay, that is actually okay. That's actually okay. But you should be shifted down 5. Why are you not... This index function isn't exactly what I need. Up. I feel like this is a very simple function of what I want to do. It's the inverse of address. Now this returns the address. But maybe that works. Maybe it'll just use that. We try address? I feel like we tried address. No, it just says value. Nope, that doesn't work either. Ah! Really? Value 1, row 0. What? Oh yeah, it's 0 times mod. Ah, that's probably my mistake. Oh, let's try again index. A1. That doesn't work. A1. A5. Oh, now it works. I see. Okay, index works. You are G. You should be... I don't even know. 7, 5. 5 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This G should be changed. So if I make this a lowercase g, yeah, it does change. Okay, very, very good. Okay, so now I need this to stay fixed. This should be this one, yep. Now we... You're actually empty, you're empty. This one? Ah, why are you moving? Why are you moving? Okay. No, this doesn't work. There's something where you make this fixed. Is it exclamation mark? No? No, it's not exclamation mark. A dollar sign? Is it just a dollar sign? Alright, we'll try our luck. A dollar sign. Okay, it's actually doing something now. Of course, the dash dash is still a problem. But the formula is now right. Okay, how about we remove... This just turned into an Advent of Coding stream, didn't it? Yeah, in Excel. Well, it's Google Sheets, but same difference, basically. Yeah, I managed. It's up here in yellow. Might be a bit small on the stream, sorry, but it is what it is. How about capture? Google. Shits. Alright, if error. If error. Okay. We're just gonna adapt this. So if I told you something like if error of this, then just make a dash dash. Okay. Perfect. So actually I want to put you all here. These are spaces. Okay, let's try if we can go down. Okay, that works. Perfect. There's a space here, there's a space here, and here. And all the way to here. Alright, let's check our numbers once more. 75, 25, 53, 63, 11, 25, dash dash, 53, 84, dash dash, 35, 45, 64, 55, 53, 25, 74, space, 53, 55, 53, space, 83, 25, 64, 54, dash dash, 11, 55, 53 again. Oh, that's the same combination by the way. 45, dash dash 55 35 35. So sure 55 is a vowel. 74 84 65 15 63 35 25 83 83 32 54 84 dash dash 25. Okay, let's now enter our words we think those are. So we thought this might be oops. We thought this might be Australia. Okay, next. What did we think the second word is? Sendifogius. Sendifogius. Okay, the next one. What do you think the third one is? It's Napier's bones. I don't know what Napier's bones is. It's a calculating device. Alright, what does it say? Cross Sigus. Identify these lands. Cross Sigmisund's alchemist and Napier's bones. And Napier's bones, Marcus of Combridge, and one the Barish Codex owns. It's the logarithm that you just set up. It's the logarithm that you just set up. No, we need a word. The key has to be a word. Napier's bones, you would say Napier's bones is logarithm. What? Okay, he invented decimal notation. Hmm. There's gotta be something more fitting for his Napier's bones. His Latinized name was Johannes Napier, yeah. He invented logarithms and the decimal point and Napier's bones. It's also called rhabdologia. A word invented by Napier. Maybe it's rhabdology. I'm gonna try rhabdology. Next. But 53 should be a vowel. I already don't think this is it. I already think this is wrong. But anyway, this is just a test. The next one. We're pretty sure this is Charnock. And the final one. Final one is so tough. The one the Barish Codex owns. And it has to have at least... How many letters does the final need to have? Minimum says 7 letters. So it could be the Collegio. Well, let's try Collegio. Alright, that doesn't really make sense yet, right? This is not yet human language, so we need to improve upon our result. I think rhabdology is like, we're pretty sure about Charnock. And Sendifogios I'm also relatively comfortable. So I would like to color these. Format, conditional formatting. Custom formula. Mod off. How do I write the cell itself? Custom formula. Okay. It's conditional formatting rules. Relative reference. No. No, format, conditional formatting. No, no, no. Nope. That's not what I want. Um... Cell itself, custom formula, conditional formatting, Google Sheets. Let's see if we get some blog here. Format rules. I want a custom rule. No, no. A custom formula. Using a custom formula. Okay, I guess if I make it relative, it's going to... Oops. It's going to fly over there. Huh. Okay, this is now a Google Sheets introductory. Alright, just apply it to A8 for now. Mod A8 10 equal and then make it green. It's 2, make it yellow. If it's 3, make it orange. How do I see how many rules I have? If it's 4, make it red. Oh, wait. Do I have to click done? It's 5, make it blue. Okay. That does not work. Okay. Well, the rule that is fulfilled is currently... Well, it should be blue, so... Let's look at that tutorial again. Okay. Maybe I just have to say equal? And? Like this? Invalid formula. Aha! That works. Or can I just say this? Does this work? I'll remove this and. This is also fine. This is also fine. Okay. So we just need to... some brackets around these. You're probably wondering, what is he doing here? This has nothing to do with this. Well, it's gonna help solve... It's gonna help us solve this. Because this way I'm gonna be able to tell which letters are from which word. And I want to be able to tell which letters are from which word on a glance. I want to have a visual feedback here. Okay. Now, can I just extend this to T14? Is this the last one? No, T10, sorry. Okay, it just works. T10. Really, that's the only one where we need the second word. Wow. That is sad. Alright, so the fifth word is by far the most important. By far the most important. Okay, I should color these as well so that we actually have a reference. How about we just color them? No? No, easy coloring. Make it a color. Number 4 was red. This one is orange. This one is yellow, even though it's barely used. That's really a shame that these are all so short. But I guess otherwise you could brute force more if they were longer. Okay. So we can see the blue one is like the key word here. Yeah. Okay, so. Alright, let's try... Wait, does that erase the conditional formatting as well? No, it's not. Let's try the logarithm. Now, what other options do we have? Do we have Kircher here? Kircher doesn't make sense. How about Innocentius? No, that doesn't make a lot of sense either. What other options do we have? It's a damn Voynich manuscript ownership line. That's really hurting us here. Unless I also... Obviously it's possible that the order is wrong, that Australia is supposed to be the last one, not the first one. But how would you know how to order them? Collegio Romano. Athanasius. We could try Athanasius, I guess. Athanasius. Doesn't look good either. Pretty sure the fifth one here has to be a vowel. Should ideally be an I. And I think this R should be an S. And this should be a vowel. Maybe Australia is wrong, but we're pretty sure this was Australia. Alright, let's try the other arrangement first. Sendifogios. Logarithm. Although I liked Rapdology more. Well, we can try both. Knock. Oops. Yo. And Australia. No, that doesn't look better. Even if we change this to Rapdology. Oh, that doesn't make a difference. So no, I think the first one is Australia, and you are Sendifogios. You are whatever you are, potentially Rapdology, and you are Knock. And then the last one is the owner of the Voynich manuscript at that point. How would you say that? I mean, I could completely be wrong here, obviously. Ross, Sigismund, Alchemist, and Napier's bones. I mean, crossing these is really the weird phrasing here, right? I'm not really using that phrase. How would I cross them? And then we need to fill... I mean, the last step is clear. Fill a table 10 by 5 with what you find. To lift is Fata Morgana of the mind. That part seems relatively clear. That, And I need this table 10 by 5. But why 10 by 5, by the way? This guy, Sendifogios' name is actually 11 long. So this indicates this name is wrong. Mikhail Sendifogios. Okay, is there any other name to write this? Mikhail Sendifogios. Yeah, that's 11. Surely not gonna have to write the Polish name. The famously open-minded court of Emperor Rudolf II. Okay, Rudolf II apparently was someone. Like Elizabeth I of England, who was born 19 years before he was, Rudolf dangled himself as a prize in a string of diplomatic negotiations for marriages, but never in fact married. Oh, that's him, much younger. Good old Rudolf II. During his periods of self-imposed isolation, Rudolf reportedly had affairs with his court chamberlain Wolfgang von Rumpf. That's a name to have a gay affair with. Okay, and a series of valets. One of these, Philip Lang. Oh god, is this a joke? Ruled him for years and was hated by those seeking favor with the emperor. Yes, Mike, the 4 landmarks are pointing to Australia. In addition, Rudolf... Man, he had affairs with a guy who's Wolfgang von Rumpf. And Rumpf means basically... the body. No, yeah, seriously Australia, yeah. Philip Lang... Well, otherwise, there's no country there. It's just the Atlantic Ocean. One of these, Philip Lang, ruled him. And Philip Lang means long. So he was ruled by a guy who was Philip Lang. He had several illegitimate children. Succession of affairs. Yeah. In 1607, Rudolf sent Julius. Who was Julius? Don Julius Caesar de Austria. Oh, that's a name. Don Julius Caesar de Austria. Rudolf sent Julius to live in Český Krumlov in Bohemia, a castle which Rudolf purchased from blah 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 blah. Julius lived at Český Krumlov when in 1680 he reportedly abused and murdered the daughter of a local barber who had been living in the castle, and then disfigured her body. Rudolf condemned his son's act and suggested that he should be imprisoned for the rest of his life. However, Julius died in 1609 after showing signs of schizophrenia, refusing to bathe and living in squalor. His death was apparently caused by an ulcer that erupted. Yuck! Many artworks commissioned by Rudolf are unusually erotic. The emperor was the subject of a whipping campaign by his enemies in his family and the Catholic Church in the years before he was deposed. Oh, he was deposed. Bohemian Protestant appealed to Matthias for help, blah 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 blah. Yeah, he was fighting with his brother. Rudolf died in 1612, 9 months after he had been stripped of all power by his younger brother, except the empty title of Holy Roman Emperor, to which Matthias was elected 5 months later. Rudolf moved the capital from Vienna to Prague. Rudolf loved collecting paintings and was often reported to sit and stare in rapture at the new work for hours on end. He spared no expense in acquiring great past masterworks such as those of Dürer and Bruegel. His collection was the most impressive in Europe. A Rudolf fine mannerism is often used in art history to describe the style of the art he patronized. He kept natural philosophers. Rudolf kept a menagerie of exotic animals, botanical gardens, and Europe's most extensive cabinet of curiosities. A lion and a tiger were allowed to roam the castle, documented by the account book, which record compensation paid to survivors of attacks or to family members of victims. In Prague, what? He had a lion and a tiger who were allowed to just roam the castle in Prague, and then he just pay off the survivors. This is such a level of that's something only a king can do. He was even alleged by one person who owned the Voynich manuscript. According to a hearsay passed in on a letter written by Johannes Marcus Marci in 1665, Rudolf was said to have acquired the manuscript at some unspecified time for 600 gold ducats. No evidence in support of a single piece of hearsay has ever been discovered. The Codex Gigas was also in his possession. It's the largest extant medieval illuminated manuscript in the world. The illustration of the devil. Would be kinda cool. Maybe the Voynich manuscript is the wrong. But Barish, we don't know anything else about any other codex that Barish owned. And why would they call it the Barish Codex? As was typical of the time, Rudolf II had a portrait painted in the studio of the renowned Alonso Sanchez Coelho. Completed in 1567, the portrait depicted Rudolf at the age of 15. Astrology and alchemy were regarded as mainstream scientific fields in Renaissance Prague, and Rudolf was a firm devotee to both. He wanted to find the Philosopher's Stone, and Rudolf spared no expense in bringing Europe's best alchemists to court, such as Edward Kelly and John Dee. Michael Sandifogus was active at Rudolf's court in the 1590s. Rudolf gave Prague a mystical reputation that persists in part to this day, with Alchemist's Alley on the grounds of Prague Castle, a popular visiting place and a tourist attraction. Rudolf was a patron of the occult sciences. Along with this and his practice of tolerance towards Jews, it was during his reign that the legend of the Golem of Prague was established. Okay, so there were other... It could be also John Dee. Edward Kelly or John Dee could also be... No, wait. These would be Rudolf's alchemists, not Sigismund's alchemists. Right. Clemens, Alexander. So we need something where the fifth letter is a vowel. Alexander would be a vowel. Let's try Alexander. Alexander. And this Napier's bones, but also I'm not crossing anything. Cross Sigmisund's alchemist and Napier's bones. Magus of Combridge in one of the Barish collections. Actually, I'm starting to get paranoid here because people said, oh, this is a CIA plant thing. And actually, this program is way too big for what it's doing. But it's also a Unity program, so I hope it's not actually spying on me. I mean, I should maybe turn on some sniffer to see if it's sending any packages, but I have not tried and I probably will not try. Napier's bones. Man, I was really hoping we just easily solve this. Alright, how about we just try to reverse engineer this a little bit? The first word. Let's assume these are correct. What is a short word that we would like to guess? Oh no, but this means NNK. This can't be right. So actually we know this is not correct. Is there another name for Charnock? Is there another name for this guy from Charnock? Combridge. Magus of Combridge. Thomas Charnock, yeah. Is an extensive annotated compilation of English alchemical literature selected by Elias Ashmole. No. Breviari Philosophe. St. Thomas of Aquinas. This is not the right St. Thomas. Enigma et Alchemiam. T. Charnock. Okay, he wrote his name this way, but I don't think this makes it different. Even if I add an E here, that doesn't make a difference. Yeah, Sandifogius is probably wrong. What if I just use his first name? His first name was No, that doesn't work either. The frequency analysis is also strange, I think. But basically only using the fifth word. That is weird. I mean, it can't be Voynich, right? But if it was Voynich, what would we read? I mean, it's ahistorical. Voynich didn't even own the manuscript at that point, so... But maybe that's part of the riddle, is to assume that there's a mistake in the game? Is that the meta? Is that the meta? Is that madness? Or is that thinking on a meta level? Or is there even a difference between the two things? Alright, if I had to just make up things. Charnock seems so good though. Right, 3, 2. You have to be something. NK. A word that starts with NK. Anki, Onki, Unki, Unki. Can we have like a word finder or something? Crossword puzzle finder or something like that. Missing letters, yes, something like this. I already have NK. Oops. Number of letters. No. How many letters do we have? Five letters. Anchor. Anks? Inked. Inked. Could be inked. Which would mean this is a D. No, but I think this has to be angle. You're making actual progress? I'm not sure I'm making progress. Maybe A. This is E. I think this is E. No, this doesn't make sense. I think this is I. If this is E, then this is a T. Huh? No? Hmm? 53 should be here. No? No, this is 53. No, this doesn't make sense. This is an E. I think this is IS. This is the most logical thing. Oh, you know what the real cruel answer would be? Who owns the Barish Codex? Barish owns the Barish Codex. Hahaha. That would be a real that would be a real rude chap. No, but this doesn't form good words, so I think this is an S and this is an I. And let's try to go from there. Okay, but this word starts with a CK. Ah, I feel like my whole idea here is wrong. How can a word start with a CK? If only I could guess at least one of the words. A lot of these words are also probably going to be like garbo, half alchemical words. That aren't real words. Because on the left side of this page it reads stuff like, and maybe that's a hint. I haven't actually tried. Distill with a retort and add drops of liquid lead, then leave to stand for an hour. That's actually weird. Are these all single sentences? But I guess they're relatively short. There are so many possibilities how to solve this. Not how to solve it, but so many possible ways to arrange these things. And Charnock doesn't look good because there's a word that starts with CK. So even though I feel like Charnock is the right one, it doesn't really help. Alright. Cryptographic cipher numbers. Oops. The straddle checkerboard. The straddling checkerboard is a substitution cipher, except that the substitutions are variable length. No, but this doesn't have spaces. We have spaces. Some kind of like grid number encryption. Okay, what's the colon ciphertext? This is not it. Alright, let's try the cipher identifier. It's not... This is too short to really give us anything useful, but at least maybe I find the... I think I know what I need to do, because I have a 5x10 grid, so... But I don't know what these are called. Bolivia cipher grid coordinates. Yeah, I need a 5x10. Huh? Why does this not have a number? What? Hmm. Five by 10, and we have 50 letters. Yeah, I know, I know. No, this is not the kind of cipher that I want. Tom code. Probably not. XOR cipher. Yeah, no. This does not have a name. Ah! Alright, maybe it is a Grand Prix cipher. Méthode des carrés. Yes. How to recognize. The messaging consists of digits arranged in pairs of 2 and has an even length. 10 10-letter words can be a clue. No, but we have 10. It says 5 by 10, so yeah, I'm pretty sure we have a Grand Prix cipher. Let's write that actually down. I mean, I'm not... I think this is a Grand Prix cipher. Probably a modified Grand Prix cipher, but not sure how that helps us here actually. Not Polybius Grand Prix. Yeah, we could use this, no, not, I want 5 by 10. What? What is so difficult to make it 5 by 10? What? Happy New Year. Also, yeah, Happy New Year to you, Taciturn. Ah, fun at the shrine. I mean, I was just there for not that long, 40 minutes or something. I just went there for the countdown. There's tons of people there because they want to go to the shrine after the New Year, like or on New Year's Day. And so people are lining up for like forever because there's like a major shrine, Sensoji. But then near the shrine there's also the like an area, like, you know, in the animes there's always like this Matsuri, the summer festival, and they have like these little market stands where they sell you lots of food. And so the main reason I went there was for the food. So I grabbed some monja on a stick, and then I ate some okonomiyaki, Hiroshima style okonomiyaki that they made there, which was pretty good. Pretty good way to start the year. The initials of the words make another word. If that's always the case, that could maybe help us. Yeah, well, what word could we make? Yeah, it's just, once again, even for this riddle now, I'm at the frustrating stage where I feel like I'm close, but I'm also out of ideas now. Because this looked so promising, and I thought these names we found were pretty good. Sigmison's Alchemist. Okay, let's check again for Sigmison's Alchemist. Oh, King Sigmund's Alchemia. Yeah, Alchemist Sendifogios is the name. And there's a famous image even. But that was drawn hundreds of years later. Sendifogios. Has to be Sendifogios. But this just ruins. It's also too long. It should be a 10-letter word, and this is an 11-letter word. we don't have to fill it line by line. Maybe I just have to write it one after another. Let's try that. Sendifogios. So it would be Australia Sendifogios. Now we need the damn Napier's Bones reference. What in the world are we going to put as Napier's Bones? Cross Sigmison's Alchemist and Napier's Bones. I mean, we're not really crossing them. Like, crossing makes it sound like I should write one horizontally and one vertically. But I can't write Sendifogios downwards. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, and Napier's Bones... No clue. Where was Napier buried? He was buried in the kirkyard of St. Giles in Edinburgh. So, I mean, his bones aren't... Yeah, and his Latin name is Johannes Neperi. That's a whole nother level of annoyance that we could get to. We could use his Latin names instead of the English names. Do we have any hints which names to use? Well, here it's called Basil Valentine, which is not the Latin name. I'm pretty sure. And King Rudolph II is, yeah, King Rudolph II even indicates that this is like the repealer of the Mines Royal Act and something like that. It doesn't make sense if this was written to the time of King Rudolph II. Happy New Year, Chosrau. Happy New Year. Man, the first part with the maps was so much fun, and then... you don't even need this for anything. Hey, I have no idea. And we could also write it in the other direction. Ha ha ha, by the way. That would be even worse. Or would it? Well, let's try it. Australia Sendifogios Rapodology and the But usually this should form another word, and it does not. And yeah, in our translation, well, it says gas, which I guess is something, but no, this is not readable text either. There are so many possibilities. I mean, it does kind of feel like I should fill five rows with 5 words. Because otherwise, why would the grid be 10 by 5? But then we're not crossing Sigmund's Alchemist and Napier's Bones. Hey, do we have to be less fair to the game? Am I trying too hard and cheating too little here? Alright, we're gonna most common 2-letter words. Off to, in, it. Yeah, there's a lot. 2. Off. Alright, frequency analysis. I need a frequency analysis of this. Forget playing nice. Nope, bigrams. What? Empty invalid. Ugh. Alright, the 25 is the most... I need the frequency analysis now. E is the most common letter. Alright, what was the most common word here? 25 should be an E. 25 should be an E. Hello? No, that's not 25, I guess. 25 is U. Kinda makes sense. Then next. 35, 55 and 53 are very common. 55 and 55. I probably needed that page. Don't need that page, don't need that page, don't need that page. Oh, this page. T, oh, and then there's a whole list of letters. So A is the second most common. So one of these is probably an A. 35 or 55. Or this one. Okay, 35 is probably not an A. Because there's a word that ends on a double letter here. Which letter makes sense? An N makes sense. Does it make sense? But this is not building any of the names. I is also very common. Oh, I'm reading the wrong ones here. No, I'm not. N is okay, yeah. T, I, R or I? How about I? I like the idea of I. I still like this. Huh? Sen di ho di os? That doesn't make sense. The first word can't be O-E-S. That is not the correct word. What are the most common three-letter words? Which one could be at the beginning of a sentence? The can be at the beginning of it. And is a bit weird. R is a bit weird. For is okay. But was all any one man out you his her and can. For is not a bad guess of first word. What would 4 mean? 4 would mean this is an R. Which means should be an O. This should also be an O. It's probably not an N. $75 should then be an F. Or but then it has to be in. No, that means the next three-letter word. No, that doesn't really work. It's weird. We kind of think this is an A. You know, the fact that on the left page with the 7 that is called 7 keys, that the elements are printed in thick letters. I almost feel insulted by that. Like, as if the riddle that these elements should be connected to the planets, as if that was like a tough riddle that needed extra help. So you gotta make those letters bold so that they stick out in the text. That's such a weird thing to do, which makes me think the person who made this is like really into cryptography and not so much into word-based puzzles. But no, then again, there are so many like riddles in here. Anyway, 4 doesn't look good. Is there a word? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Alright, let's try a different one. Let's say this is an A. You are an N. And you are a Y. And then any man. Has the visit to the shrine brought new brain energy? No, not really. I'm starting to think this puzzle book is above my my grade. It's clearly making leaps of logic that I'm not able to follow. Alright, frequency analysis says that E is by far the most common letter. So our most common letter should be E. 25 should be an E. Which means this word needs to be an E. Which means the second word could be a Z. So I don't know, H. And this is a T. The. The something. But then this Y is also weird. So something something the. What do we do with the something? There are such long words in here. If I really think this is one word, and this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 letters. This word has 6 letters. This word has another 9 letters. This has also 9 letters. There's so many 9-letter words in here. I'm trying to solve the the Saturn part with the maps. Here, I can open the maps for you. We found the maps. We found all these islands, which you'd think would be a good hint for the rest of the riddle, but it is not even clear why we need them. You can try to find out what Napier's bones are. Because all we're finding is this weird calculation methods. Let's not think about this. Let's try to just crack the code. I think this is a the. The question is, what do the dashes mean? In my view, dash might be letters that are not in the alphabet here. Doesn't make sense that this is also T. I mean, it could also be T. It could be something like set the something something. But these letters do not at all map to our words, because we think the words are Australia, Sendifogios, I mean, the official title, the old one was Terra Australia Incognita. That's another problem where like, which name of Australia do you want? Terra Australis Incognita isn't actually rolling off the tongue or fitting this easily. I mean, the people who own this could be the Jesuits. But that doesn't really make sense. Good evening, Romby. How are you? I don't believe in the double T. I don't believe in the double T. Okay, another version, 75. This could be an A. How was the crowded shrine yesterday? It was nice. Okay. Let's focus on this long word. Maybe long words are actually better. This is 9 letters. Okay, I need a letter finder. So at the shrine I ate some food. I ate some monja on a stick. I already told the story recently, but you weren't here that. Words. Double letters. L. F and L are common. No, that words that end in double. That's... No. 9-letter words. Okay, I need words ends with LL, for example. Not double, LL. 9-letter words that end in LL. Godfall, waterfall, treadmill, forest. There's a lot of them here, sire. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them. I do have an idea. Do you want any help? Yeah, at this point, as long as you're not working for the CIA and actually know the solution, I'm happy for any ideas. I'm happy for all ideas. All ideas that are your own, basically. That's my only request. Don't give me somebody else's ideas. Only give me your own ideas. Clamshell stairwell, paintball guild hall, reinstall trackball, balls. Well, 25 for sure has to be. 25 has to be a vowel, and it is most likely the most common vowel, which is an E. So I need to find words that end in either ELL. 9-letter words that end in ELL. None of these words look really good for an alchemy book. Let's try with S. Countless, thickness, stainless, doubtless, powerless. Yeah, less is a good ending. That's a lot of possibilities. So that would mean 35 is an L. You would be an S. No? You would be an S. Less. Ending in less. Rock of Mercator gives Rupes Nigra. Ah, so you would say these should be the 5. Wait, then you would say the second verse is just complete distraction? So you would say this should be Atlantis. It would fit with the S. No, the 5th row is probably Australia. But this, it's already not making nice words. Oops, Australia. What's the old word for Australia? Mattress? Hmm. Okay, what were the... But then... Fill a table 10 by 5 with what you find. I mean, this would be... Incognita? No. Well, the 7-year island is actually called Brazil, which is funny. This is either Rupes Nigra or the North Pole. Atlantis is only 8 letters. And Rayleigh's end is El Dorado. Brazil doesn't really make sense. But if we make the other word, I think it's High Brazil. This could be searching. 55, this would be an I. Oh! Oh! I think you're onto something, Chosra. This is starting to look like a text. Gained in searching. Can this be coincidence or can this be it? Oh, Chosra, the mastermind has entered the arena. I Brazil also makes sense because it turns it into the. We just need to figure out what is the last name. What is the last place? Actually, funny that I wrote just El Dorado and it just kind of works. Yeah. This is probably L. Okay, we need ancient names for Australia. We need ancient names for Australia for 55. No, I don't know. Belgium? Mythical places. It's gonna write Belgium. What am I basing Australia on? The mythical land of Belgium, yeah. Okay, yeah, no, this is a U. Oh, we solved it. Chosra was so smart. Are you actually kidding me? Why is it Belgium? Yeah, Belgium doesn't fit though. It says, identify these lands here on the left. Identify these lands hidden in many a great atlas. Yeah, this has to be the solution. Because this is gonna be a K, an N, This will be a W. This will be a V. And here there will be a C. So this will say, men, the knowledge gained in searching will doubtless prove. Which is only part of a sentence. But that is weird. That means the second paragraph. We didn't use the second paragraph at all. Is that a hint? Not clue. Not sure why I'm ignoring the second row. Oh, I understand it now. I understand it now, yeah. I understand it now. I did it in reverse. I did it in reverse. Let's look at the map of Europe. Okay, of course, always reverse engineering is always much easier than forward engineering. So, if you don't want to know the answer, don't listen, but... wait, give me a second. We need Mike's map. Where's Mike's map? Mike, where's your map? Yeah, let's grab Mike's map. I read the sentence wrong. Oh no, that is the Nigra. That's the wrong one. Where's the other map from Mike? Nah, Mike's map is off the charts here. Okay. Oops. All right. Well, we know who the people are. It's Michael Sendifogios. So this place is like Poland. And then Napier's Bones is Scotland. Thomas Charn Comwich is in Comwich. And this is probably like the Pope or something? I don't know how this crosses it into Belgium though. But I did it completely wrong. I thought we identify these lands and a country marked by an X thus. And I took the 4 lands on the top and made an X. And this kind of crosses. Well, we even made a picture here. Oh, I just deleted it, I'm sorry. But we even like made a map and we calculated where do these, like we calculated the position of these islands and where do they meet. And the place they meet is Australia. Right? But the sentence is to be read, and the country marked by an X, thus, ... And then comes the explanation where you should mark an X. Cross-Signison's Alchemist and Napier's Bones, Marcus of Comwich, and one of the barracks called his own. That's why it's cross. So, you're supposed to cross these 4 locations to find the 5th and final row. And as soon as Chosrau said, try Rupes Nigra, which is actually also the real thing that we had to enter. Ironically, I would have tried North Pole or something, but and then I guessed all the others correct instantly after like 4 hours of like staring at this thing. Okay, but let's yeah, this is Alchemia. Let's write this down. So, East. Hi Brazil. Rupes Nigra, Atlantis, El Dorado, and Belgium. And then the text. Min the knowledge gained. Was it? Min the knowledge gained in searching. Will surely, or no, will doubtless prove. Maybe we make this a bit bigger. Alright, that's 1/7 of this final page translated. Oh, so my guess was correct of how to make the cipher. And I'm also glad I made this interactive Excel sheet so that I could easily try out different keywords. And then Chosrau. Chosrau, the Rupes Nigra is a 10-letter word. That wasn't even the important thing. The important thing that Chosrau wrote is, and it's marked with a 2, so put it in the second row. That's really what made it all to come together. Just Chosrau coming at this with a clear mind and just seeing, hey, the islands are numbered. They wouldn't need to be numbered if they weren't put in the rows, which completely makes sense in retrospect, but I just completely misread the text. Like, a kanji marked by an X thus, and I thought the thus refers to the previous sentence, but the thus refers to the following two sentences, or like the following two lines. Silly me. Okay, but that's great. That means I can stop for today. That means I have solved part of, not Solomon's key, but I've solved something. I'm gonna go and take that win. I'm not gonna tempt fate and try something else. There's still 6 more keys to be cracked, and probably a final 8th key. I mean, stopping? I shouldn't have helped then. Well, I need to eat dinner anyway. I mean, I might come back later, who knows? We might go diving, depending on though. I have to still call my family and stuff. Which one do you think we'll tackle next? Actually, today at the beginning of the stream we had a vote. And it was Mike. Mike voted for the map one. Like he put in some points. The other 2 that I would have done with Jupiter, which is the one on the right here with the numbers. And the Zodiac one, the Mercury one. And Mike was like, no, not the Mercury one. The numbers one seems doable, yeah. The number one seems like, the number one doesn't seem that intimidating, does it? I also feel like the number one is a plausible one. The moon one, on the other hand, that's on the left page here. Yeah, that looks weird. But on the other hand, it has a lot of detail. And the more detail you get, the more chance you have to recognize the pattern. It's like really short riddles that are like really nasty. You feel like I've got really close with the symbol ones with Mars. I mean, we did a lot on that, but I'm not sure we're close. Like, we did a lot here. Definitely we did a lot here, but probably we have... maybe it's the same thing as with Chosrau. But thank God, we have translated at least 1 paragraph, so now I can gauge the difficulty of this game. I can somewhat gauge the level that this game is going at. So, it's at least this proves it's solvable. The knowledge gained in searching will doubtless prove. And I feel these words ring true tonight. How many Sethians out of 10? You know, the thing about Sethian that made Sethian be pretty good is that in the end it was fair. Even though it took me several hours and I couldn't solve it in a single stream and I had to come back and think more. Even though, in the end, Sethian was fair. What made it pretty good is how much it annoyed Jake. Also that. Also that. Sethian was fun. Sethian was fun to watch Jake do and was fun to play myself. So yeah, I agree, Sethian was all around fun. And once again, I only found Sethian thanks to the experimental recommendation tool in Steam. I can only recommend that tool to find niche game. Put the slider all the way to niche. Otherwise you just get recommended... I don't know what you get recommended. Age of Empires 2 or something like that. Alright. Oh yeah, I should show it off. Maybe I'll end this stream on this. I'll once again show this off. So for those that don't know, so here's the Steam page. You go to the store, you go to Labs. So for those that missed it, Labs is up here. Go to Labs, scroll all the way down. There's like different things. You can actually try these other ones, like the micro trailer experiment and stuff like that. But the thing you want is the interactive recommender experiment. Machine learning curated. And then here you slide this slider all the way over to niche. And then you can filter by age. I don't really feel like it does much. If you put it on newer, it just says Dwarf Fortress. I actually like to put it on older. Like medium old. Okay, and then it recommends me all those electronic games. And you can even put an attack. Like, let's say space. What's the space game you recommend? Okay, Moloch Synthes is not so great. Intergalactic Fishing keeps popping up here. Exapunk definitely keeps popping up. All those electronic games. For example, and then you could look at... it's another Dwarf Fortress clone though. Cantata, I've seen this one. There's like a couple of games that keep popping up. Also this Taiji puzzle game. That was another thing I was like I was considering. But in the end I went for Alchemia because it looked even worse. So yeah, anyway. I like finding games that I might enjoy, but I have trouble finding otherwise. So for that, this recommender tool seems pretty good. So, with that, I'm going to call it for now. I might be back later with... If I stream more today, it's going to be Delta V. But first I need to eat. And then it's probably going to be too late for me to stream. Because, but it could be a waiting room for the Jake stream later. So yeah, I might be back in an hour or so. After I eat dinner. So, thanks for watching and thank you so much, Chosrao. You're the hero today. Thank Chosrao. And also thank Mike and Vino Paolo. They also really helped at the beginning. And see you later.